Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to where it all started here for the Next Gen series. We are in San Antonio, Texas, where we kicked off our very first event last year. We are back again at this beautiful chicken and pickle facility. Lauren McLaughlin here with our head pickleball pregame show. Again, we are here for Next Gen, which is a juniors tournament series. No real minimum age, but up to the age of 23. So these are some of the fresh faces of pickleball who will be battling it out over the weekend, accumulating points, and the overall winners at the end of the weekend will be crowned. Today we have our mixed doubles as well as an alternate men's doubles bracket, since we have a surplus of male players versus female. And coming up first here on championship court, we are going to have Josiah Wagey, 19 years old from New Braunfels, Texas, on the far end in the black, also known as the Denim Demon. Always wears jeans when he plays. That nickname was coined by good friend Sam Carr. His partner Jasper Neath in the gray shorts, 20 years old from Seabrook Island, South Carolina. They take on fellow Michigander Jace Landier, 13 years old from Caledonia, Michigan, in the pink, and his partner Jaden Broderick, 16, out of Greenville, South Carolina. A little net court love there to start us off. This is a double elimination style tournament, so 2 out of 3 game matches, like we're used to. Chris Galan is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. I have gotten to see only Wagey play before, so everyone else is brand new to me, and I'm sure most people this weekend will be to you home as well. But that is part of the point of Next Gen, is developing the next future pickleball players and pros. Ooh, all of that overhead right now. There, Sam Carr gave me a little background info. Wagey has no racket background, and all of that overhead power that you just saw comes from tomahawk throwing and volleyball. I mean, pretty cool resume there, tomahawk throwing. We also have senior pro Rick Witskin, who is our senior pro mentor this weekend.
1-1-2.
Wow, a lot of power there on both sides. We are playing with that Franklin X40 ball, the official ball of the Next Gen series. That looks like just long on that shot there from Broderick. Wow, really nicely done. Broderick, very tall for his age at 16. Looks like he's already shot up a little bit, but man, does he have some power with that two-handed backhand. And it's very cool to see a lot of these new young players incorporating that two-handed backhand already into their game, which is really a crucial shot that almost every pro on the circuit right now uses at one point. If you watch land here in Broderick, their ready position is with 2 hands on their paddle already. So it looks like they're setting up ready for that 2-hand right from the get-go. Wagian Neath pulling away a little bit here in game 1. Looks like land here in Broderick mixing up their stack a little bit there. It's interesting because Broderick is a lefty, as you can see him serving there, but they're not choosing to stack with the 2 forehands in the middle, which is an interesting choice. Usually when we see players not stack with the forehands in the middle, it's generally because the player that's on the right side is a little bit more comfortable on that side versus the left side. The left side generally is a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more dominant, trying to take over a little bit more. Nice flick there from Landier. Right into the upper body there of Neath. Really well done. Ooh, again, Broderick, he has some height. So you got to be careful setting that ball up too high for him because he will just smack that down like he just did. One point away from tying it up.
4-5-2.
Good morning, Odolph. Good morning, everyone that's joining us quickly here this morning. Have a fun day of some next-gen pickleball, some fresh faces. Oh, man. I mean, Chase Land here, 13 years old, playing like that. Are you joking? Ooh, didn't quite get on top of that enough to keep that down.
4-5-1.
That's probably going out. Josiah asking his partner. That was out too, right? Even though he played it. Came out on top, though. Oh, yeah, good attack. That was up a little high. And nice leave. All right, looks like they're stacking a little bit more with the forehands in the middle.
5-5-2.
But not keeping it that way. So as I mentioned earlier, we have a surplus of young men players here this weekend. So because our mixed doubles didn't have enough lady players for everybody, enough females, we created an alternate men's doubles. So men's and women's doubles is also tomorrow, but we kind of added a second day of men's doubles for those that did not have a female partner, which is what's going on today. Oh, yes. Wow, that was a really fun rally.
6-6-1.
We're tied at 6s. This is why I love these next gen tournaments. Watching these young players and how advanced they are already. Got that one at the back. It is so exciting for the future of pickleball.
7-6-2. 4. 8-6-2.
Looks like we have 4 paddles represented. We got Land here using that head paddle. Broderick using a gamma. Oh, tagged him. That one definitely going out, but Land here just could not get out of the way.
6-8-2.
So Neath with the Selkirk paddle, and then Wagey playing with the Franklin.
Side out. Side out.
There are definitely moments of impatientness from younger players. Never going to be too many really long dink rallies, generally speaking. A lot of aggressive play, a lot of speeding it up. I'm tired.
8-8-2. Server fault. Long server.
Oh, bummer. Oh, we got a server fault. Incorrect server there. So it's going to be a side out.
8-8-1. 4. 9-8-1. Serve. 9-8-2.
All right, now we have the forehands in the middle. Oh, yeah.
4.
Land here just leaves that up a little too high. Wagey easily able to put that away. Again, when you change from the cross-court dink to the straight up, that can be a little difficult, and a lot of times you will leave it up a little high until you kind of get a little bit farther developed in your game and are able to keep that down. But that's a tough transition from the cross-court to the straight up. Wagey just a little too underneath that, couldn't keep it down.
9-10-1. Serve. 9-10-2.
I mean, these drives from Broderick are out of control. Really nicely done. Wow, some good defense from Wagey and Neath, because those drives were coming what seemed like 100 miles an hour. It's going to be a game point. I mean, look at the speed of this play right now. And watching Neath, I have to assume he doesn't have a racket sport background either, just based on the way he hits his shots. Already mentioned Wagey, also no racket sport background, but I mean, doesn't always matter. And they come out on top here in game 1. Really nicely done from both sides. Wow, I'm super excited for game number 2. We'll take a short break, and we're back into the action here at NextGen San Antonio right after this. Welcome back to game number 2 here at our APP NextGen San Antonio tournament. We have our second men's doubles bracket going on today, as well as mixed doubles, since we had more young men than ladies. On the near end now for game 2, Josiah Wagee in the jeans. Literally his trademark, always, always, always plays in jeans. 19 years old from New Braunfels, Texas, and his partner Jasper Neath, 20 years old out of Seabrook Island, South Carolina. I mean, already the power is starting again. Ooh, a little flat there on that one, but Wagee and Neath took game 1 by a slim margin, 11-9. On the far end in red is 16-year-old Jaden Broderick from Greenville, South Carolina. And in the pink, 13-year-old Jace Landhier from Caledonia, Michigan, a fellow Michigander. Nice reset there. Again, a lot of attacking here. A lot of speed ups, a lot of power from these 4 young players. A little miscommunication there in the middle between Wagee and Neath, as Neath goes for the speed up, but quick hands there from Broderick. That was a good slow-mo of his hair just twirling beautifully. It's like a Pantene commercial. All right, I don't think this dink rally will last very long. And it doesn't, but Landhier got a really good ball to attack. A little high, took advantage.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that ball took a funky bounce. That's the tough part about the style of play that these 4 players are doing, which is a fast-paced game, a lot of speed-ups, a lot of attacking. That can kind of get you into trouble. Got to really pick your moments well. Oh, nice. Ooh, nice pickup there from Wagee. Drew, when you got hair like that, you got to show it off. What can I say?
4, 3, 2.
Another close game 2 here so far. Oh, that's tough. Neath really telegraphed that he was going to speed that up. I think Broderick knew it was coming, but it just was so quick and he didn't know exactly where he was going with it, so still was effective. Man, I mean, Landhier and Broderick just doing their best to try to get back up to the kitchen. You can see there the kind of retreat go on the defense after that ball got popped up a little bit. And Wagee and Neath a little bit out in front. We got a timeout here from Landhier and Broderick. Queen Shay, glad to be back so I can chat with all of you guys again. We just had a NextGen tournament last weekend in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Adam Stone absolutely crushed it here in the booth while I was in England, which was an absolutely amazing time, but very happy to be back. Yep, still a little jet lagged, still a little tired, but super excited to be here again at Chicken and Pickle in San Antonio, Texas, watching this awesome high-level pickleball from these young players. All right, back from the timeout. Can Weiji and Neath extend their lead?
Side out. 3-6-1.
It's a little long. Interesting enough, Weiji and Neath especially, who's just been crushing drive after drive, has done a really good job keeping them in, which is hard to do with that much power. Oh, tough. A little miscommunication there between Landhier and Broderick about who was taking that one.
4-6-2.
Oh my goodness, amazing hands there from Landhier getting that, and then Broderick again got a lot of height at his young age.
5-6-2.
Put him in an easy position to clean up that overhead.
Boy.
Well done. Speaking a little bit to Jace Landhier ahead of time, since he is a fellow Michigander, asked him if he was going to be at Beer City in Grand Rapids in just a couple weeks, and he said that he was, and then oh my gosh. Oh, wow, really good defense. He actually said he remembers watching me play last year, which I did with my brother, I believe, and I was like, oh, well, that's embarrassing for me. Thank you. So he will be there as well. Excited to see. I mean, I can't, my eyeballs don't even move this fast to be able to watch what's happening. There's so much speed here between these four players. But we are back tied up again as we were in game one.
Boy. 7-6-2. Boy.
Tough. Landhier puts that one right off the top of the tape.
8-6-2. Side out.
Good pull there from Broderick.
6-8-1.
Oh, wow.
Boy.
I feel like my shoulder just hurts watching. I mean, what a great job from Neath getting back out of the kitchen, reestablished before that next shot. Oh, that was so beautiful from Broderick. Just kind of took a step in as he sped that up.
Boy. Timeout's been called by the receiving team.
All right, now we have a timeout on the other end of the court from Weiji and Neath, as Landhier and Broderick have now taken the lead. This is the first time they've had a lead this match in game one. They were playing catch up a little, managed to tie it up a couple times, but never able to pull ahead. So this is their first lead here in game two. Again, on the left there in red is Jaden Broderick, 16 years old. His partner, Jace Landhier, 13 years old. And yes, we all thought the same thing. How is Jace 13 years old? It's wild. But with neither of them having any racket sport background, Josiah Weiji and Jasper Neath are absolutely bringing the heat.
Time in. 9-8-1.
drives can be really hard to control. And all four of these players are just doing it so well. This is a game point for Lantier and Broderick to force this to 3. And they're going to get it done with a big overhead from Broderick. I am thrilled this is going to 3 because this has been absolutely a fantastic, exciting way to start our day. We will be taking a short break, and we'll be back with Game 3 right after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Welcome back here to APP NextGen San Antonio. Back where it all started. Our first event ever was here at this Chicken and Pickle facility. And we got some new faces and some amazing pickleball being played here right now. This is a double elimination format, so this is a 2 out of 3 game match. We're into Game 3 right now. Loser of this will drop down into the consolation bracket. Winner will continue on. Nice little sneak attack there. On the far end to start here in Game 3, we have Josiah Wagey in the jeans, per usual, and Jasper Neath in the gray shorts. They are taking on the near end in pink, 13-year-old Jace Lantier, and his partner, 16-year-old Jaden Broderick in the red. They will switch ends at 6. Ugh, I mean, Broderick's got to be 6 feet tall, minimum, here at 16 years old, so he is using that height absolutely to his advantage. Ooh, looks like Lantier and Broderick are maybe trying to stack more deliberately now with those 2 forehands in the middle. Oh, Wagey doesn't quite get the roll over there. Very close, though.
1, 2, 1.
Hi, Corey. Thanks for joining us from the Philippines. Very happy to have you. Oh, the resets that turn into the attack there from Broderick. Really well done.
2, 2, 1.
Oh, what a poach from Broderick. Holy cow.
3, 2, 1.
Just the quickness of these hands right now.
Call by the receiving team. 4, 4, 2, 1. 1 minute.
All right, we have a timeout here from Wagey and Neath, as for the first time they are not the ones out in front early as they were in games 1 and 2. We got a lot of parents here, of course, having a great time watching their kids play some pickleball, which is so exciting to just have a group of young people like yourself, when a lot of people I don't think where they're from necessarily have a big group of people their same age. So really fun events like this are really cool. And even though this is double elimination, you accumulate points throughout the weekend. So there is no winner each day. We do have people that win, you know, gold, silver, bronze each day, but then you accumulate points. So the winners end up being, at the end of the weekend, who has accumulated the most points in first, second, and third place for the men and the ladies. Little net cord there, throwing that ball off enough that Neath not able to make the adjustment.
5, 2, 1.
1 point away from the end change. Oh, just,
Point and change.
I
Timeout.
mean,
Score 6-2.
some of these rallies, I have nothing to say. It's so impressive just watching this. They're definitely here on the end change. It's clear that we're missing a little bit of the soft game that you're used to seeing maybe from the higher level or the pros. But again, that comes with development. It comes with, you know, maturity in your style of play. And I think a lot of younger players, they struggle maybe a little bit more with the patience aspect. They don't want to get into the really long dink rallies. And I mean, if you have the kind of power that all four of these guys has right now, I wouldn't either. I mean, that is such an asset for all four of them. Such quick hands, such good reflexes. Ooh, nice job by Broderick staying out of the way of that shot from Wagey.
7, 2, 1.
Spot right at the feet.
7, 2, 2. Point.
And all four of these players, I think, has to expect the speed up. They've shown that that is what everyone is looking for. So everybody is constantly ready for that speed up. But Landier and Broderick with a pretty significant lead here in this third game. Bit of a turnaround from how games 1 and 2 have played out.
Second serve. 2, 8, 2.
Little wide there from Wagey. Very unusual for any of these rallies to end any other way than with a lot of power. Ooh, Neath tries to slow it down again. I mean, I like the idea, but that has not been what has got them where they are right now. They've been playing so well with the speed up, being aggressive, and it looks like they're pulling off of that a little bit, which I think for Wagey and Neath is not going to help their game. That's not the game they want to play. That's not what they play well. And although they're not out in front here in game 3, I think sticking to that game plan that was working for them is what's going to get them success. That one goes a little long. Thought it might have clipped Landier, but he managed to keep out of the way.
9, 2. Point. 3, 9, 2.
Oh, almost. Oh, good defense. Oh, wow. going to be a lot of wows today, everybody. Just get used to it now.
Second serve. 9-3-2.
Ooh, we got it. That was like a slice ATP. Let's watch this again here on slow-mo.
10-3-2.
Yeah, he kind of backhand sliced that, but really well done. Oh my gosh, great comeback here from Landhier and Broderick, who come out on top in this match in 3. Well played from Josiah Wagee and Jasper Neath, though. They'll drop to the consolation bracket, and we will take a short break here before we're back with our next match here at the APP NextGen San Antonio. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Laura McLaughlin here with Chase Landhier and Jaden Broderick, who are moving on here with that really amazing 3-game match to start. You, sir, fellow Michigander. Yep. I love it.
Yeah.
So first, just how long have you been playing pickleball, and how exciting is it to be here?
I've been playing for 3 years now, and I started in Florida, and I'm just shocked. It's a blessing to be here, and I did not expect us to get this far. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know. It's just crazy.
Well, you guys played amazing. First of all, I said you were like 6 foot minimum during the stream. You're 6'4".
Yeah.
So, I mean, ridiculous. I assume that happened in the last couple years. How are you using now this sort of newfound height and length in your pickleball game to your advantage?
I'm using it to hit more shots and reach into the kitchen and going for a lot more earnies now that I can get back.
So you guys played very aggressive, a lot of speed ups.
Yep.
You started out though in games 1 and 2, you were kind of stacking so you had backhands in the middle, but it looked like in that third game you kind of stuck to the forehands in the middle. Did you guys talk about that going into game 3 to make sure you had those 2 forehands in the middle?
Yeah. So we did 2 forehands in the middle because we saw that they were attacking in the middle more, and it also helped me because he kept me calm during the game because I was starting to get a little too aggressive, and so now that, and then we got the middle, and then it just worked. Yeah.
It really did. So do you is it that you just want to play super aggressive and speed it up? Do you not like the dink game? You're like, that's not for me.
It's not for me. I like to speed it up a lot, and I just got to wait for the right time.
It worked really well. You guys played amazing. You're moving on to the next round, so congratulations. Don't go anywhere. More amazing pickleball here at NextGen San Antonio right after this. Welcome back to our first mixed doubles match of the live stream here today at APP Next Gen San Antonio, Texas. Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match, gets us into the action. On the near end, we have Brooklyn Copenhaver, 15 years old, out of Austin, Texas, and her partner Matt Boyette, 23 years old, out of Rockville, Tennessee. On the far end, they take on Olivia Sutton, who just turned 15 on Tuesday. A belated happy birthday to her, out of Festus, Missouri. And her partner Garrett Whitehead, 17, out of Draper, Utah. I remember getting to see Brooklyn Copenhaver play last year at our very first Next Gen tournament, which took place here at San Antonio. Oh, little body shot there.
1, 1, 2.
Oh, Whitehead with a little spin serve action. I like it. Oh, really nicely done. That was a bit of an awkward spot there for Sutton. Got put kind of on that right shoulder.
2, 1, 2.
Oh, yeah. Whitehead rocking that spin serve, which sets him up for hopefully the next shot.
3, 1, 2.
Both Copenhaver and Boyette struggling a little bit with that spin serve, getting it back, but again, if it's a short return, that's exactly what Whitehead is hoping to accomplish. Whitehead being very aggressive. It looks like he has learned from watching the pros in mixed, trying to take over a little bit, be aggressive, take up more of the court.
Point. 2, 3, 2.
Really nice attack there from Sutton. If Boyette had been able to get out of the way, it would have definitely gone well long, but really nice little inside out there from Sutton. Again, right at the body, clips him in that shoulder, well placed. There's the short return off the spin serve. Oh, that's a nice backhand ATP there from Garrett Whitehead.
4, 2, 1.
I mean, that might have been wide before he even hit it, but he didn't call it, so.
Point. 5, 2, 1.
Oh, that one
Second
goes
server.
a little long as Boyette able to get out of the way of that one. Sutton and Whitehead have really come out here in game one
5, 2, 2.
a little
I will recall the
furiously,
score.
I'll say, a little frantically. They're trying to push it.
5, 2, 2.
Good recognition there from Olivia Sutton, recognizing she needed to be the server on that. That one goes wide. And we're going to have a timeout here from Copenhaver and Boyette as they are now trailing 2-6. As I was saying, Sutton and Whitehead really just come out. I mean, it's not frantic in the way that they're playing, but they're trying to press the speed of play. They're very much controlling these rallies, controlling the pace right now, and Copenhaver and Boyette are kind of just getting dragged along for the ride right now. Let's see if this timeout here can help slow them down a little bit.
Servers, you still have 2. Time in. 6, 2, 2. Point. 7, 2, 2.
Not a bad speed up there from Whitehead, but Sutton just wasn't quite as ready for the ball that came back after it. Watching Garrett Whitehead play right now, he's 17 years old. I have never seen him play before, but the just kind of strategy maturity that I'm seeing from him in terms of the way he plays, where he moves, very impressive. Still a little too much on that one as he tried to hit that backhand cross-court dink.
Side out. Seven, 4, 1. Point. 8, 4, 1.
Oh, did that go wide?
Point.
He got that. Oh, I thought that might have gone wide, but he hit that line and it just kicked out. I mean, Whitehead, this spin
9,
serve
4,
is being
1.
extremely beneficial to him. I mean, look how far out he has to go to get it in that one. Oh, I thought that went long, but he plays it. Again, Sutton and Whitehead have dictated. They have dictated the pace of play from the moment this game started. And they have a game point here.
Point and game.
Really well done. Let's see if Copenhaver and Boyette can discuss a little bit of a change of strategy now, knowing the power and speed that's going to be coming at them here in game 2, and try to be able to find something to combat that a little bit. We'll take a short break. Back into game number 2 right after this. Welcome back into the action here in game number 2 in this mixed doubles match here at the APP NextGen San Antonio. Lauren McLaughlin here. We have Olivia Sutton and Garrett Whitehead on the near end. They took game 1 11-4 over Brooklyn Copenhaver and Matt Boyette now on the far end. We've talked about it in many tournaments, watching the pros play. If you have a team that wants to just dominate, speed up, be aggressive, a lot of times you have to do the same thing to be able to combat that. Being defensive, trying to slow it down, that might not work well for Copenhaver and Boyette. It'll be interesting to see if they discuss possibly trying to be a little bit more aggressive themselves.
Second server.
Hi, Deb. Thank you so much for watching and for cheering for your granddaughter.
Side out.
Hi, Linda. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining.
1-0-1.
Good eye. I think it'll be really beneficial, too, for Copenhagen and Boyette to start to let some of these drives go. A lot of them easily probably going out with how much speed is being put on these balls. So it's interesting to see if they can let a little bit more go.
Yes, you are. 2-0-2.
Nicely done. Whitehead left that up a little high. Boyette recognized that. Really nice job getting on top of it and keeping it down.
0-2-1.
Joe watching from the Netherlands. Amazing. Thank you for joining us.
Point.
And we are very grateful to also be indoors here at Chicken and Pickle. They have both outdoor and indoor courts, and it is going to be in the hundreds every single day that we are here. So being in the air conditioning indoors, not too shabby. Oh, really nicely done. Bit of an awkward shot there from Sutton, but gets the job done.
1-2-2.
Hi, Will.
Point.
Sorry I missed you last weekend.
2-2-2.
Really nice misdirect there from Whitehead, going behind Boyette.
Yes.
Again, it's a little tough. Copenhagen doesn't have quite as much power on some of her shots when she's attacking. A little harder to put those away. Seems like Sutton definitely gets a little bit more on some of her shots. I don't mind that lob idea from Boyette. I think you just kind of put it in the wrong spot.
3-2-1.
A lot of times you want to lob cross court over your opponent's non-dominant hand.
Point.
Whitehead, again, just ramping it up here. We saw them do that in game one. Copenhagen and Boyette have done a really good job
4-2-1.
holding them a little bit better here in this second game, not letting them get super aggressive.
Point.
It's tough, just a missed shot there from Copenhagen.
5-2-1. Point. Yes, you are. 6-2-1.
It's like Copenhagen and Boyette are switching up their stack a little bit, just trying to give them a different look. Again, when something isn't working, you got to change. A lot of times, if you can't necessarily mix up the strategy, you want to mix up maybe your positioning on the court, which they are doing right now.
Point.
But yeah, Sutton and Whitehead have just really kicked it into gear. It's almost like they were held long enough, but they've finally broken back through
8-2-1.
and gotten back in that driver's seat fully here. nice resets there from Copenhagen.
Point.
Really nicely done from Copenhagen and Boyette, getting back
1 minute.
into that rally after they were on the defense. Again, we have sort of two brackets going on today. We have our mixed doubles, and because we don't have as many ladies, we have a second men's doubles bracket being played today as well. So we'll see matches from both of those brackets today, and then tomorrow, strictly men's doubles and women's doubles. And then we will conclude our day Sunday with singles. And again, there are winners each day, but the way NextGen works is you accumulate points based on where you finished during the day, and at the end of the weekend,
15 seconds,
the
please.
ultimate winners
Receivers, you have 1 remaining
are crowned
timeout.
based
Servers
on
still have
point
2.
accumulation throughout the weekend.
Time in, ladies and gentlemen. 9, 2, 1. Point.
And this will be a match point here for Olivia Sutton and Garrett Whitehead.
10, 2, 1. Second server. Ten, 2, 2. Side out.
Really went for it on that serve, but sends it wide.
10, 10,
See if
1.
Copenhagen and Boyette can make a little run here. That will certainly help with that free point on the return into the net.
3, 10, 1.
Wow, really nicely done. Whitehead and Boyette were both pulling each other really wide, going
4, 10,
sort of
1.
very angled on those cross-court dinks, and Boyette able to finally get an ATP opportunity and then get out of the way of that next shot. Really well done.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, another one. Great recognition as that ball clips the net.
5, 10, 1.
Really well done, and a first big come on there out of Matt Boyette.
Second server.
They are definitely going on a nice little run here. Michael, I would love to discuss what it was like in England. I'll do that when I have a bit more time.
Six, 10, 2. Side out.
Really nice run there from Copenhagen and Boyette. It might not be enough, but
10, 6, 1.
let's see if they can get a big hold here.
Point. Game and match.
They will not, but really well done on both sides. Olivia Sutton and Garrett Whitehead, however, continue on the upper half of our bracket. We'll take a short break, and I'll be back with our young NextGen players in the Franklin studio, and then back into our next matchup here in San Antonio, Texas, right after this.
I'm so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Olivia Sutton and Garrett Whitehead. So you guys are first-time partners here for this tournament. You guys absolutely dominated in that. It looks like, what did you guys discuss? Because you haven't played together before coming into today, just in terms of strategy or what you guys wanted to accomplish as partners.
I think that what we discussed was we just wanted to go in confident, and not cocky, but confident, and just play our best, do the best we can. So I think that was mostly the game plan we had, just get the shots in. So, yeah.
You, sir, at a young age, seems like you already have really good awareness, and especially in mixed, it looks like you tried to take over a little bit more of the court sometimes when you had the opportunity, which we see a lot of pros doing in their games. Are you trying to purposefully, be a little bit more aggressive, get in there and get involved?
Yeah, I want to add a lot more pressure and then just kind of wait for the ball. So I want to take it off the bounce, and then it forces them to go back to my side, and they leave it a little bit high most of the time.
It seemed like you guys just pressed right from the beginning, tried to be aggressive, tried to stay in control. Do you feel like that is kind of your style that you play most comfortably in, kind of coming out firing first?
I think so. I think that definitely is. I think we most had a really good time together, so I think that makes a big impact on your play too. So if you enjoy playing with your partner, that has a lot to do with it.
Well, I enjoyed watching you guys. You played awesome. We're excited for the next matchup. Congratulations. We'll take a short break and back into the action here at APP San Antonio NextGen right after this. we have our next alternate men's doubles match coming up now. And as a reminder, because we have so many more young men than ladies, we have a sort of second day option of men's doubles for those players to be able to play and accumulate points throughout the weekend. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic. Very happy to be back from across the pond. Was at the English Open last weekend, which was such a great time. Met so many absolutely amazing players, but I knew NextGen was in great hands with Adam Stone last weekend in Oklahoma City. And of course, Pickleball TV rocking the production with Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe. We have on the near end Kenny Herman, yes, the son of Ken Herman, CEO and founder of the APP Tour. I'm sure you can see the resemblance. 22 years old out of Libertyville, Illinois, and his partner Jonathan Merchant, 19 out of Skokie, Illinois, in the blue. They take on what should be two fairly familiar faces to everyone at home. Wyatt Stone in the gray. Just recently turned 17 out of New Braunfels, Texas, which is also where Josiah Wagee lives, who we saw earlier today. He's partnered with 16-year-old Gabriel Tardio from Jupiter, Florida. Tardio and Stone definitely the favorites here today. The number 1 seed, Herman and Merchant, the number 5. Last weekend in Oklahoma City, Kenny Herman got a bronze medal in men's doubles and a bronze medal in mixed doubles. Wyatt Stone got 2 gold medals for men's because they did a similar thing where they had 2 days of men's doubles, so he got gold in both of those. Gabriel Tardio was his partner, so also 2 gold medals in men's, and he got a silver in singles. Nice pull there from Herman. Definitely caught Tardio in an awkward spot there. I think we'll see a little bit more of a slower game here than we've been seeing so far today. I think Tardio and Stone have been around the upper level 5-0 and into pro scene long enough that they've developed that soft game a little bit more. Doesn't mean Tardio is not going to attack like you just saw there, right up the middle, beautifully placed. A little high there, Stone taking full advantage. Oh, that is beautiful from Tardio. Just a nice little floating shot behind Herman. Just long. Stone, as I mentioned, in New Braunfels, Texas, which is also where Thomas Wilson lives, as well as the Johnson twins, Hunter and Yates. So he is able to get a lot of really high-level rec play and drilling there. Very close to Dreamland in Dripping Springs as well, where a lot of the pros now reside. Chris Galan is back as our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. Oh, nice defense from Merchant. Oh. Wow, really nice job staying in this point. I mean, look at some of those gets. But then Tardio just so good at that Ernie and so good at the anticipation and recognition that it was going to be there, and he goes for that before that shot is even played.
4-2-2.
Nice return there from Merchant. Nice and deep. Herman has had a couple of those unforced errors as he's going for the speed up and leaves it in the net. A little bit more patience might serve him well. Wait for his opportunity a little bit more. Oh, wow! Tardio didn't think that was coming back. I mean, watch Tardio hit this and he is done. He's like, yeah. Wow, nice get there from Herman. Ooh, the angle and the power there from Stone.
4-3-1.
Little net cord there. Push that ball close to the net, so Herman had to kind of lunge a little bit for that one. Tardio just so quick on those hands. He also has a lot of length and height to work with. I mean, that paddle right down at his waist level. Nice job from Stone. Again, being very aggressive.
7-3-1.
Just such a beautiful inside out there from Tardio behind Herman. And that really is, you know, to be expected a little bit, as I mentioned. Tardio especially has been playing at the pro level for about a year, a little bit more now. So I think having that much experience, while he isn't necessarily having, you know, a ton of times he's on the podium, just being able to play at that high level just is so beneficial for your game overall. And that just shows with his ability to hit some of those amazing shots, really good shot selection and placement. Oh, foot fault on Wyatt Stone. First one we've had called here today as he tries to speed that up.
4-9-1.
Really nice job from Merchant, just making Stone hit one more. We just preach that so often. Make your opponent hit one more shot. Oh, took a little something off that. I think Tardio and Stone knew that was getting sped up, but Herman actually takes a little something off, just a little floater down the middle. Looked like Tardio thought that was possibly going down the line. Spot there from Merchant, got that to drop nicely over the net. Nice leave. Again, we have 4 different paddles represented on court. We got Paddle Tech, Onyx, Franklin, and Yola. That worked out, but I would have liked to maybe see Merchant attack that ball that he got a little bit earlier. It was up definitely high enough, but he just kind of placed it back instead of putting much on it. When you're playing players like Wyatt Stone and Gabriel Tardio, you don't want to give them any gimme opportunities. Game point here for Tardio and Stone in game number 1. Oh, that's a nice lob there. Again, if you haven't been throwing up a lot of lobs, just all of a sudden it's going to be unexpected, and it worked well. Herman puts that one in the net. To conclude game 1, we'll take a short break and back into the action with game number 2 right after this.
I'm so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back into the action here for a men's doubles match. This is a semifinal. We already have one team into our winner bracket final. It is Jace Lantier and Jaden Broderick, who we got to see a little bit earlier today. They are awaiting the winners of this match, which will be our winner bracket final. It's going to be coming up right after this match. Ooh, that's nice. We have Wyatt Stone in the gray, Gabriel Tardio in the blue on the near end. Tardio 16, Stone recently 17. Ooh, Stone's cutting a little close there, getting that serve off before Chris is done calling it, so he's pushing it a little close. They take on Kenny Herman in the gray on the far end and Jonathan Merchant in the blue. Herman 22, Merchant 19, both from the suburbs of Chicago and Illinois. Oh, a little long there from Stone. Interesting, we saw this earlier with Lantier and Broderick having a lefty on the team. They didn't stack until that third game with the forehands in the middle. Oh, pushes that a little long. But Merchant is a lefty, but not stacking on the right side. So we got two backhands in the middle right now with Herman and Merchant. Oh my gosh. Just too good from Tardio. We have seen him use that shot before, sometimes with varying levels of success, but look at that, just little, I don't even know what to call that. It's like a little mini windmill. I don't even know. It's just too good.
6-0-1.
Tardio and Stone rolling here in game 2. Oh. That ball into the booth.
And the receiving team scored 7-0-1. 1 minute.
I like it. Spencer Laurent running the production, coming over to tell me he's heard that shot called the pretzel, and I love it. I love it, Spencer. I don't know who said it. Somebody claim it. It's not me. I will not take credit for that. But the pretzel is what we're going to call that Gabe Tardio shot. Very applicable, I think. And as I mentioned, they are out in front and in control here in game 2. They are looking to get into that winner bracket final against Jace Lantier and Jaden Broderick, who we got to see earlier. It's going to be a really good matchup, whoever they take on. But back into the action, and Tardio will continue serving.
Second serve. 7-0-2.
Some good defense and quick hands there from Herman and Merchant, but they couldn't maintain it. Yeah, it seems like Herman and Merchant just right now are a little kind of knocked off kilter, not able to get any real rhythm. Just kind of playing very reactionary to Tardio and Stone. Good leave. That one just goes long. Tardio and Stone 2 points away. And we'll have a match point.
10-0-1.
And game 2 ends exactly the same way that game 1 did, with a lob into the net. So Tardio and Stone will head to that winner bracket final to face Lantier and Broderick. I believe we'll have that next after a short break, but we'll head to the Franklin studio first and then back into the action here at the APP San Antonio, Texas Next Gen right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Gabriel Tardio and Wyatt Stone, who are heading to our winter bracket final. So last weekend in Oklahoma City, you took first place overall. You took fourth. So we're back again this weekend. What do you guys think about sort of this different format where you're accumulating points throughout the weekend and each day is kind of a little bit different?
Well, I don't know if I like it better, but it's good. It's all right. Like, I don't really care too much.
What a teenager's response. I love it. All right, so you guys both are a little bit more well known to, I think, the viewers at home, play a lot at 5-0 and into the pro level as well. Do you think, even if, you're not a top level pro, you getting that experience at those top levels for a long time just really, adds to your game and helps build the steadiness that you need when you come into new events?
Yeah, I mean, definitely playing against some of the top players in the world and some of these events helps a lot. Playing against good people always helps, but yeah, it definitely helps a lot, but yeah.
Do you like being able to play? Were you distracted by yourself up on the screen?
Yeah.
You're like, ooh, I look so good. So, these are fun events where you get to play a lot of people your own age, where normally in the other tournaments, there's not as many, teenagers or younger people. There's some, but do you like being able to kind of see the new players that might be, the next generation of big players that might be playing you in the pro tournaments in the next couple years?
Oh, yeah, of course. We just played against, some, 12-year-olds that were, insane. They were, pretty good. And it's always, good to see the next,
Your peers.
Yeah, my peers. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, guys. Well done. We'll see you in that winter bracket final in just a moment. But go take a moment, crush that iced coffee, and we'll see you back into the action right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to our men's winner bracket final here at the APP Next Gen San Antonio tournament. Lauren McLaughlin here on the near end. Starting us off serving in the red will be Jaden Broderick, 16 years old, out of Greenville, South Carolina, and his partner in the pink, Jace Lantier, 13 years old, out of Caledonia, Michigan. And they take on the #1 seed, Gabriel Tardio, 16 out of Jupiter, Florida in the blue, and Wyatt Stone, 17 out of New Braunfels, Texas. Winner of this will head to gold. Loser will head to bronze. Oh, nice hands from Lantier. And we got a little tweener action there from Stone, but couldn't get it over. Really nice hands. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. That angle from Tardio. Oof. Just a little bit of a pretzel shot as well, but nice get from Lantier, but again, pops it up, unfortunately. And having seen Lantier and Broderick play earlier today, which was very impressive, have not seen them play before. It'll be interesting to see how these two teams stack up against each other. Lantier and Broderick really like to play fast and aggressive, but when you're up against somebody, especially like Tardio with such quick hands, it can be a little tougher to make that happen.
1, 2, 2.
Oh, again, that shot from Stone might have been going long on the last one, but Lantier kind of gets sucked into that hands battle.
2, 1, 1.
Oh, really nice return right on that baseline. Good recovery there. Broderick looks tall because he is 6'4". 16 years old, 6'4". Gabriel Tardio also very tall. Ooh, another foot fault on Wyatt Stone. I think Gabriel is about 6'1".
3, 1, 2.
Again, great hands there from Lantier.
1, 3, 1.
They're not putting their forehands in the middle, though. Talked to them a little bit about that earlier. It seems like they're just kind of playing straight up right now. They're not even stacking.
2, 3, 1. Second server. 2, 3, 2.
Lantier and Broderick had a lot of success.
Yes, you are. 3, 3, 2.
With the speed up and then the pop up. If they can get the pop up, because Broderick is so tall,
3, 3,
he's
1.
at a big advantage to be able to put those away. thought Wyatt Stone was going to speed that up a little more than he did, but he went with placement over power. Worked out well. Little net cord there throws it off. Broderick not able to recover.
5-3-1. Point.
Tardio kicking up that spin serve another notch. Gets the ace on that serve.
Second server.
Yeah, Tardio didn't really come up to the line even after he dropped that shot in. Kind of put him out of position for that last one. Ooh, he's got that. Just put it down a little too much. That's definitely what I was talking about earlier with that massive reach. Oh, nice recovery. I mean, what a rally. That was unbelievable. Landier did such a great job getting about 3 of those back. Really good get there from Broderick as well at the end, but Stone put a great angle on that final shot. That yelp was not me, that was Gabriel Tardio. I'm just making that known after he misses that shot really nicely done.
3-8-1. Second server. 3-8-2.
Excuse me. Oh, that's tough. That hit right on the top of the tape. Dropped straight down. Nothing Tardio could do about that.
4-8-2.
Tardio going for about 2 earnings that he couldn't get earlier. It's tough. Broderick's got to know that he's looking for that. Ooh.
Second server.
A little switch there between Tardio and Stone, but clips the net and sails out. I do really like when Landier and Broderick are speeding again. Tardio, just that kick on that serve is so nasty.
9-4-2. Point. Ten, 4-2. Side out. Four, 10-1. Second server. 4-10-2. Point. 5-10-2. Side out.
Great spot in the middle there from Stone. Seeing Landier and Broderick play here for the first time at 16 and 13 years old, the level that they are at right now, if they continue to play and want to, they will be playing pro within the year. I'm not sure when Landier turned 13 or if he's close to turning 14 anytime soon, but I think he could easily be the youngest player playing pro pickleball within the year. But Tardio and Stone, a little too much to handle here in game 1. We'll see how game 2 fares after we take a short break. Back into the action right after this. Back into the action here in game number 2 for our men's winner bracket final. Gabriel Tardio in the blue, Wyatt Stone in the gray. On the near end, they take on Jace Landier in the pink and Jaden Broderick in the red on the far end. Some absolutely phenomenal rallies happening in game 1. But Tardio and Stone got out quickly in front and stayed there. Oh, nice hands there from Broderick, covered in the middle. Again, I do like when Landier and Broderick are stacking with the 2 forehands in the middle. I think it works out really well. Ooh, that is a beautiful little floating Ernie there from Broderick. He mentioned in their interview earlier that his newfound height the last year or so has really given him the ability to Ernie a little bit more.
1-1-2. Point. Two, 1-2.
Nice spot up the middle there from Tardio. Catches Landier a little chicken wing, not able to turn that paddle around and put the forehand on it.
1-2-1.
Oh, that one drops in too. I don't think that was obviously dropping in, so the leave from Landier and Broderick makes sense. Looked like it was probably going long. That one definitely was. They appropriately respond to that.
2-2-2. Point. Three, 2-2.
Landier was there, ready to put a paddle on that. Just a little too much angle.
5-2-2. Point. 6-2-2. Side out.
Landier looks like he's had a couple overheads the last few rallies. Looks like he's still working on being able to get a lot more power on those.
Second server. 2-6-2. Side out. 6-2-1. Football. What?
Tardio.
Even I caught that one.
I mean, little right heel on that line right in front of Bob Swisshelm. Lucky for Broderick, who
You're touching red, Gabe. Come on.
Gabe watching the replay.
6-2-2.
Oh, really nice serve. Broderick does need to be careful, though.
Whoa. I got confused on that one. My bad. Point. 7-2-2. Point. 8-2-2.
Nice coverage from the middle there. Broderick anticipated that really well.
2-8-1.
And that's tough. Might have been going out, but good spot there from Stone, catching Landier.
2-8-2.
Good spot there. Tardio goes for that Ernie, but it was a little too in the middle, caused him to send that wide. Oh, nice drive there, right over the net from Broderick.
4-8-2. Side out. 8-4-1. Point.
Watching Jace hit that shot right in front of me, it looks like he took his eye a little bit off the ball before he hit that, causing that error, but
Second server.
just some
9-4-2.
minimum execution issues here for Landier and Broderick
Point.
that is causing the score to be a little lopsided.
10-4-2. Point.
I mean, Broderick almost gave him another one, but that one hits the net and sails wide. So Tardio and Stone head for gold. Landier and Broderick will head to bronze, so they may very well face off again later today. We will take a short break. Back into the action with our mixed and alternate men's doubles here at the San Antonio Next Gen tournament right after this.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for a bit longer of a break there. We were waiting on some matches to finish up, but we're going to have another mixed doubles match here on Championship Court next at our APP NextGen San Antonio stop. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic and giving you guys a breakdown of the rest of our day. We're going to have this mixed doubles match, another mixed doubles match, followed by our men's gold medal match. Because we only had 5 teams playing in mixed doubles, they did a round-robin style format, so they don't have necessarily a quote-unquote medal round match. So that's why we're going to have 2 mixed doubles followed by our men's gold. And what's super cool about these Next Gen tournaments is not only is there the tournament portion of the day, but then we're usually done in the early afternoon, and then we have a senior pro mentor that comes in to each stop. This weekend it is Rick Witskin. And then after everyone concludes today, all of the participants in the tournament will head back into the main building here at Chicken and Pickle for a lunch and to have some topics that are talked about that sort of relate to, you know, their future in pickleball, if they're hoping to eventually go pro, some things that can be beneficial. So there's a bit of a learning portion of the weekend as well, which is really fun. So we have coming up next, Jack Foster, 20 years old, out of Vero Beach, Florida. He took 3rd overall last weekend in Oklahoma City. He took bronze in men's, silver in mixed, and gold in silver for his weekend. And partner Amanda Hendry, 23 years old, out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. They do pair up together often, playing pro mixed doubles. I believe they have yet to medal together, but certainly doing better and better each time they're out playing. Amanda took 2nd overall in the women's division last weekend at the Next Gen Oklahoma City tournament. She got silver in mixed, gold in women's, and silver in singles. They are taking on Ivy Cheddar, who I had the pleasure of meeting last year at the same time in our first Next Gen tournament. She's 17 years old, out of White Bear Lake, Minnesota. And she appropriately taught me how to pronounce her last name, which is Cheddar, like the cheese, even though it looks a little different. She is homeschooled, has never played a sport in her entire life. This is the first sport she's ever played. Played her first ever tournament about 2 years ago with her mom, where she played in pro. She said they didn't do well, but it let them know that, oh, this is a real thing. So the last 2 years, she's been dedicating a little bit more time and effort to it, and she is partnered up with Ursilio Cabieses, 23 years old, out of Estero, Florida. Used to be a bigger presence in pro pickleball and at that 5-0 level, but doesn't play quite as often these days. Is still traveling a lot and playing here and there, but definitely a little less, but always a force to be reckoned with when he is out on the court.
0-0-2.
Hendry and Foster are the #1 seeds. Cheddar and Cabieses the #2. So this should be a really nice matchup.
0-0-1.
Chris Galan, our own. All right, just a little mix-up on the score there.
1-0-2. 1-0-1. Okay, 1-0-2. Okay, now I'm on.
All right, we're good. We're good. Chris is good. Nice job from Cabieses there, stepping in, poaching that drive from Foster.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Amanda Hendry is a lefty, so it works out really well for her and Jack. That the man normally stacks on the left anyway, but this puts both of their forehands in the middle. A little extra advantage for them. Anyone that has watched pickleball long enough should know of the trademark windmill forehand from Jack Foster, whether it be his serve, his drives, or even his dink. Cheddar getting fired up. And if Jack Foster is known for his windmill forehands, Ivy Cheddar is known for her come-ons. Oh, Foster gets the tweener, and it is over the net, but unfortunately wide, but really nice little lob there from Cabieses. It's about textbook perfect. Oh, good cover from Cheddar. Oh, that's tough. Cabieses with the big poach, but then kind of took a little too long to get back on the court. So Cheddar not able to cover for him more than the one shot. Another lob. Foster off the boards. Ooh. All right, now that Cabieses has thrown up those 2 lobs very successfully, Foster's got to be in the back of his mind, knowing that that is always an option, which is exactly what Cabieses wants him to do. Ooh, that one a little long as Cabieses trying to keep Hendry pinned back at that baseline.
2, 3, 1.
Wow, great get there from Foster. But Cabieses is really dictating a lot of what's going on right now, and Foster visibly frustrated as a result.
3, 3, 2.
Foster taken over there.
Timeout's been called by the receiving team. Score 4-3-2.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Cheddar and Cabieses, which interesting timing for this timeout. They are just trailing by 1, playing very well. So perhaps they are sensing a little momentum picking up here from Hendry and Foster and just want to cool that off immediately. But both teams playing very well here to start this mixed doubles match. Again, they are playing a round robin style format, so no medal rounds per se. We'll have another mixed doubles match following this and conclude our day of streaming with the men's doubles gold.
You still have 2 timeouts. Time in. 4, 3, 2.
Good duck there from Cheddar. And again, thank you so much for joining us today in San Antonio, Texas. It is a toasty one in the hundreds every single day that we're here, but luckily we are indoors here at Chicken and Pickle.
Second serve. 3, 4, 2.
Oh, again, the poaches from Cabieses. It's like he's just coming out of nowhere. And I mean, just looking at him, you can tell, I mean, so much power, so much strength from him. When he is on, he is dangerous. Oh, Hendry. Great recognition. Cabieses really committed too early to going for that poach when he thought she was going cross court, and she puts it right behind him beautifully. tough. Cabezas tried to call Cheddar off of that shot, which was going out. You may have recognized Ivy Cheddar from playing in the Duper Tuesday Night in America events occasionally. Super fun to watch her do that. Oh, nice effort there from Hendry. Just couldn't quite stay in that with Cabezas.
5-4-2.
Jack Foster, very well known in the singles game on the pro scene. He does play mixed doubles with Amanda Hendry a lot, as I mentioned. Has not had quite as much success in the doubles arena yet, though. See down on the far end here on our indoor courts at Chicken and Pickle, senior pro mentor Rick Witskin working with some of the young players that have been knocked out of the tournament portion of the day, but still getting a lot of play with their peers. Ooh, oh my goodness, what a pickup from Cabezas, and then Foster pushes it long. But what's so great about these tournaments is even after they're done in the tournament portion, there's a lot of players to play rec with, get more experience, so they're not just done with their day. A lot still going on up until our lunch portion. Windmill drive from Foster, just so tough to handle when he hits it the way that he wants to. We're going to have a timeout. Second and final for Cheddar and Cabezas here in game one. Hendry and Foster starting to find their groove here, pulling away. Now just 2 points away. I believe that is Ivy's dad there, giving her a little advice and some coaching. Cabezas just fully taken over there. Don't dislike that. Definitely putting the pressure on. But a game point here. Oh. Ooh, really nice rally there to finish that out from Hendry and Foster. Cheddar and Cabezas scrambling a little bit, but got back into that. But not quite enough here in game one. We'll see if game two they can turn it around a little. We are going to take a short break back into the action here in mixed doubles right after this. welcome back. Game number 2 about to be underway here in our mixed doubles bracket. They're playing a round-robin style format today. On the far end, Ivy Cheddar, 17 years old, out of White Bear Lake, Minnesota, and her partner Ercilio Cabieses, 23, out of Estero, Florida. They're taking on the near end, Amanda Hendry, 23, out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, and Jack Foster, 20 years old, out of Vero Beach, Florida. Oh, Hendry doing such a great job on those attacks, keeping the ball so low. Just really engaged. Well done. And earlier in that rally, I got to say that was one of the funkiest Ernies I've ever seen from Jack Foster. But worked well, and Hendry covered well for him. Didn't end up coming out on top of that rally, but let's see if Cheddar and Cabieses can get something going here in game 2. They'll have to win this second one to force a third game. Yeah, a little too far of a reach there for Hendry. I think she knew it. Leaves it a little short. Cheddar looks like she's got a little pinched spin serve going on. Very similar to what Georgia Johnson does with hers. Good spot there from Hendry. Just a bit of a miss hit there from Cheddar. Hopefully she can just shake that off and those drives from Foster. He does not come from a racket background, which is why his shots are so unique, but it works for him. Oh. So little confusion there. So our referee, Chris Galan, did not hear timeout from either player, from Cheddar or Cabieses, although they're saying that they called it. I didn't hear it either, so it wasn't very noticeable that they were calling one. But Cheddar kind of dropped her paddle when this was here's the replay of the calling a timeout, supposedly. So, yeah, no, doesn't really look like one got called until literally Hendry was serving that, but I think they're replaying it. Foster and Hendry said they had no problem replaying that. I believe that's what we're going to do. Good sportsmanship there from Foster and Hendry.
15 seconds. One timeout remaining on the receiving side. You should have your 2 timeouts. Time in. 6, 2, 1. I'm sorry, 5, 2, 1.
All right, so I think they are replaying that. It's going to be 5-2-1.
Second serve. 5, 2, 2.
Oh, it's tough. 2 quick errors and a side out.
Second serve. 2-5-2.
Hendry just being so strong. She doesn't show any fear. Cabieces can be very intimidating. He's got a lot of power. He's a lot of different places on the court, but she is just holding steady, not backing up, staying engaged. Yeah, I mean, if there was a cover, some of these shots are ripping the cover off the ball.
2-6-1.
It's going to go long, unfortunately. We do have our bronze medal match in our men's doubles going on right next to our court.
2-6-2. Side out. Six, 2-1.
Oh, that's tough. We've seen this a couple times before. Cheddar thought that was over and yelled, "Come on," and it wasn't over, so that is a hindrance, basically right, immediately called. Oh, really nicely done there from Cabieces. So playing in that bronze medal match is Jace Lantier and Jaden Broderick, who we got to see on court a couple times. Here they're taking on Alex G and Jake Feriniers. I'm sure I'm saying Jake's last name wrong. I'll have to ask him after. Oh, again, the hands from Hendry. But nice spot from Cabieces going backdoor on Foster as he was planted right in the middle of the court. There's that lob. Cabieces is so good at that lob. Oh, we got a foot fault though on the push off here from Cabieces. Let's take a look at it on the replay. Yep. And again, we talk about it a lot. A lot of foot faults do happen on that push off. Oh, Foster. Get back on the court, Foster. Nope, wasn't needed. Amanda Hendry can do it herself. I mean, Jack Foster took off for that Ernie the second the ball was hit. Wow, unbelievable pickups there from Foster. Cabieces with some really nice gets as well. Just look at this exchange. I mean, really nicely done. And then Foster backdoor on Cabieces. It's going to sail a little long.
9-3-1.
It's going to be a match point here for Hendry and Foster. But I mean, I have to say, just watching Cabieces play, I'm not sure. Oh, unbelievable serve there from Foster. They'll come out on top. Cabieces, though, I tell you what, some of the most power you will ever see on an overhead. Just absolutely crushes those shots. So well done on both sides. Cheddar and Cabieces coming up just a little short. We'll have another mixed match coming up in a moment. I'll head to the Franklin studio to talk to Hendry and Foster as we are getting near to wrapping up our day here at NextGen San Antonio. Back right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Laura McLaughlin here with Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster. Both of you placed in the top 3 last weekend in Oklahoma City. I was unfortunately not able to be there. First, how did Adam Stone do?
He did great, yeah. He was really good at commentating. He was very insightful. Sometimes me and Rachel would tease him that when he was asking a question, he would more say a statement and then leave it up to you, and then you'd be like, yeah, like, exactly what you said, type of thing. But other than that, like, he was really, really great. It was fun.
I'm just mostly trying to give him a hard time, but we love Adam. Was glad he was here taking it. But you guys played together all the time. You're dating, you know, very good relationship. So, of course, I mean, we'll just, you've been dating for a long time. I assume something's working for you guys. But you're both, you know, you're in school, but it's summer now, so you have a little bit more time to focus just on pickleball. I mean, you've played in a couple of the next gens that we've had. Is it fun to kind of have something a little bit different than the tournaments that you're used to going to?
Yeah, this has been great. You know, you get to play against people our own age, and we've been drilling a lot over the summer when I've been off from school, and we kind of took a break from tournaments. So to come back after drilling and play this is it's great. You know.
I was talking to you before you started. You guys play together a lot, but you haven't quite had necessarily the results that you're hoping for in doubles. Jack, you know, very well known for singles. You play singles as well. Are you guys still just, is that the goal, to just continue to build on your mixed relationship, get better results each tournament that you're going into, or hopefully?
Yeah, basically. I mean, we've kind of focused on singles for a while just because Jack is so good at singles. But we've kind of made an effort within like the last month to really start drilling doubles and trying to improve our double game. So that's hopefully where we're headed, but we'll see.
And of course, not as many teams here in mixed, so you guys are playing a round robin. Does it feel like less is on the line in a round robin because you don't necessarily have medal rounds that you're working towards?
I think there's more because for this one, because we only played this team once, so it's the gold medal. You know, you can come back in a bracket and double dip here. It's one and you're done, so you have to come out and play well.
All right. Well, congratulations. Well done. And we will see you maybe in a little bit, but certainly tomorrow as well as we get into the men's and women's. But congratulations. We'll see more of you guys, and we'll hope to see you guys once again placed here in San Antonio where it all started. Don't go anywhere. We have another mixed doubles match coming up right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to our last mixed doubles match of the day. Again, they're playing a round robin. So we have, once again here on championship court, Olivia Sutton, 15 years old, out of Festus, Missouri, on the near end with her partner, 17-year-old Garrett Whitehead from Draper, Utah. They played a really nice match earlier today, and now they take on Ellie Smith, 23, out of Bone Gap, Illinois. Coolest place to live ever. Bone Gap, and her 17-year-old partner, Elijah Bertram, out of Mount Carmel, Illinois. Excuse me.
Point.
Goes by Eli.
0-1.
First time I am getting to see Smith or Bertram here on championship court, or ever. I don't think I've seen them played before. Bob Swisshelm taking over USA Pickleball certified duties. Did I mention that I'm a little jet lagged from coming back from England 2 days ago? I feel like occasionally my words make zero sense. Not that that's anything new for me, as you all should know.
1-1.
Oh, that looked a little long, but he plays it. Oh, did I see a little pretzel shot there from Smith? I think I did. It's the first time that a lot of these teams have ever played together, because a lot of teams just kind of get placed together because they're playing with a lot of their peers that they don't know from around the country. Some do, of course, but first time ever Sutton and Whitehead have played together, as they told me earlier. But they have really good team chemistry here so far. And Whitehead rocking that spin serve that we got to see a little bit earlier.
3-1-2.
Nice coverage there in the middle. Well played. What is the pretzel shot? I'm not sure I can even describe it. Tardio uses it a good amount. I would say it falls under the category of a trick shot. It's kind of a forehand. It looks like you're going to hit a backhand. If you can see me over on the sideline, it looks like you're going to hit a backhand, and then you swivel around and hit a forehand. So it's a real quick movement. As I'm being a weirdo over on the sideline. It's like this, guys. I'm not sure how to describe it. I'm not sure there's a technical term for it. So we've named it the pretzel. Oh, wow. Nice pickups there from Sutton. Shay, I told Olivia you said hi and we're watching, and she said she loves you. Garrett Whitehead doing a really great job inserting himself at the right times, making himself a threat, being aggressive.
Second server.
Kyle Yates absolutely does that shot as well.
4-2-2.
What's up, Sammy Lee? Yeah, I could say for sure that Yates probably, I don't know, was Yates the first one to do that? I could see that. I like the pretzel, though.
5-2-2.
Oh, what a drop there from Whitehead. But again, look at his defense. Oh, that's tough. Really nice job from Smith and Bertram.
6-2-2.
Staying in that, but they're going to call a timeout here. And Sutton and Whitehead pulling away here in game one, but really the level of play, I would say, seems very matched. I think just a couple things one way or the other, and the score is much closer. I don't think at all that Sutton and Whitehead are running away with this. I think they've just come out a couple more times on top of some rallies that mattered to the scoreboard.
15 seconds, please.
I
Receivers, you have
agree.
one remaining
I agree.
timeout.
Garrett
Servers,
Whitehead's
you still have two.
spin serve is very
Time in.
impressive.
6-2-2.
But out of this timeout, Olivia Sutton will continue serving.
Side out.
Fortunate there. Both Sutton and Whitehead were on their heels. Couldn't shift their weight forward enough to get to that. Oh my goodness, come on. Oh, nice duck.
Did that
Yeah.
tag you? Okay.
This is
Second
the
server.
first time that I have seen all four of these players play.
2-6-2.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, this is the second time today I've gotten to see Sutton and Whitehead, but
Point.
man, are they impressive. I want to see Olivia Sutton get her butt up into the ladies pro sooner rather than later.
Point.
She's got some skills. And this is what is, man, this is what I love so much about these next gen tournaments. Getting to see the talent in these young players, knowing that, you know, in just a few years, maybe even less, they could be breaking into the pro scene as the next
6-4-1.
hot player. Just so fantastic to see them.
Second server. 6-4-2. Side out.
It was a good timeout for Smith and Bertram.
4-6-1.
They're managing to put a couple points on the board, hold them a little bit better.
Second server. 4-6-2.
Really nice shot there from Bertram. First, check out that slice spin serve. And then that return is so far out. Oh, it's a beautiful two-handed backhand hook down that line.
Side out. Six, 5-1. Point.
Yeah, Smith unfortunately got a little pushed back off that line, put her a little out of position.
7-5-1. Second server. 7-5-2.
Oh, there it was. There was the pretzel. Can we get a slow-mo, Spencer? Slow-mo? Slow-mo of the pretzel? There. Oh. We'll get it later. Happens so fast, you barely even see it's happening.
Side out.
That's the jet lag, guys, when I say happens so fast you barely saw it happening. Like, what are the words I say sometimes? I'm not really sure. Oh my, come on. I am in awe of these young players. I tell you what, that I've never seen before play ever. Oh, he got it, he got it. It's still, we're still playing, it's still going. Oh, come on. Man, that puts you in good company when you whiff an overhead and then get it back.
7-8-1.
I know some top-level pros that have done the same. Come on, these gets. I like.
Second server. 7-8-2.
Nice little dink rally between our ladies. Oh, and Sutton outlasts Smith. Smith has struggled a few times leaving a dink into the net. Oh, that was a nice little misdirect, though, from Smith behind Whitehead. Really nicely placed. And if you haven't caught on by now, NextGen stands for next generation, as in the next generation of pickleball players, which I have absolutely no doubt that these are. It's like we're getting a sneak peek of the pickleball players of the next year or two. And they're all so young still, but that is how pickleball is going. I mean, just look at this shot placement from Whitehead. 17 years old, just really good. Oh, thought that was sneaking over. Just such great on-court maturity in terms of how they're playing, their shots. Oh, beautiful spin serve there from Whitehead. We've seen a couple aces from a couple different players here today.
8-10-1.
Bertram joins the ranks.
Point.
All right, Smith and Bertram making a go here.
9-10-1.
And they have tied it up at tens.
10-10-1. Second server.
Sutton and Whitehead look to be pretty in control here in this first game.
10-10-2.
But Smith and Bertram have just, something's clicked. They've gotten right back in here.
Point.
And now they take the lead and get themselves a game point.
Timeout receiver.
And we're going to have a timeout here from Sutton and Whitehead. I mean, some people, I feel like, you know, they tune in to watch this. It's players you've never seen before. Maybe you feel like it's going to be less exciting, less of a level of play. And sure, these four players, if they played pro right now, they maybe wouldn't do that great. They could maybe get a win or two. But sure, it's not necessarily that they can hang with the top pro players. But this is, hands down, equally as exciting as watching pro play. At least for me, hopefully it is for you at home too. Seeing the level of talent and skill for these young players you've never even heard of all over the country that truly are going to be the next wave of players into the pro scene. This might even be more exciting at some times. Really nicely done there from Sutton. That one is not coming back. Oh, there's a pretzel attempt right there from Whitehead, but he leaves it a little short.
10-11-2.
Oh, nicely done. That whole rally was set up right off of the serve return. It was a little short that Sutton was able to attack. And they just kept the pressure on. We're tied back up at 11.
11-11-2.
So good from Smith. Wow. I mean, just look at her placement. And again, Whitehead has been kind of poaching, working that center, and she just places it so nicely down that sideline. You got to keep those players honest. You got to show that you can go behind them. Oh, she keeps it in. Wow. I mean,
11-2.
Any of these players would absolutely crush me on the pickleball court.
Point. 12-11-2.
Another game point. Oh, she's going to send that long. That is tough on game point.
11-12-1.
My goodness, this is shaping up to be a good match. There's the pretzel again. Ooh, manages to avoid clipping Sutton there as it goes out.
12-12-1. Point.
That is called a little wide there from Whitehead.
Timeout receiver.
We're going to have a timeout.
13-12-1.
I'm just going to warn you guys
1 minute.
right now, I'm about to make a terrible, terrible pun. And I just want you guys to know ahead of time that it's partly jet lag that I'm even doing it. But I was going to say something to the effect of like, it's like we're at the county fair. There's so many pretzels out here. What do you think about it, Spencer? Spencer. I warned everybody that it was terrible. I warned everybody. You can't even blame me. We're going to have a game point now for Sutton and Whitehead.
All right, looks like we're ready early. Receivers, that was your last timeout.
Again,
Trevor, you
both
still
teams
one.
have had a couple game point
Time in.
opportunities.
13-12-1.
They're going to have 2 opportunities at it.
Point and game.
Again, it's
First game,
that dink a little low into the net from Smith that will ultimately close out this first game. Wow. I am very excited for game number 2 after a game like that. We'll take a short break. Guys, don't blame me. It's the jet lag. I blame it all on the jet lag. We'll see you back into the action with game 2 right after this. Welcome back to game number 2 in our final mixed doubles match of the day. We had an epic game 1 between these two teams. Now on the near end, we have Ellie Smith, 23, out of Bone Gap, Illinois, and her partner, Elijah Bertram, 17, out of Mount Carmel, Illinois. They take on Olivia Sutton on the far end, 15, out of Festus, Missouri, and Garrett Whitehead, 17, out of Draper, Utah. So you can see from that score, 14-12 went back and forth towards the end. We'll see if game 2 plays itself out very similarly or if one team can dominate a little bit more.
Point. 3-0-2. Point.
Sutton and Whitehead, it's their first time ever playing together here in this tournament. I have to think only due to the outfit coordination between Smith and Bertram that they have played together before. Again, another ace there for Bertram on that serve. He is crushing that thing. Whitehead has a really nice spin serve himself. Caused a lot of trouble, but wow, Smith and Bertram out to a massive quick lead here in game 2, 5-0. Let's see if Sutton and Whitehouse can answer.
Second server. 0-5-2.
Oh, that ball took a funky bounce right off the line. Not sure what happened there, but gets Sutton and Whitehead on the board. All right, so again, Whitehead doing some damage, getting an ace on that serve as well.
2-5-2.
Saw Gabriel Tardio cause a little problem with his serve earlier as well. All right, Whitehead.
5-2. Point.
Sutton and Whitehead do indeed answer very quickly, looking to tie it up here now. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Talk about Peyton. Look at this. Sideline. Sideline.
5-4-1.
Two-handed backhand ATP. Beautiful. Oh, my gosh. Did she miss that? No, she got it right.
5-4-2.
Yeah, she got it. Sorry, her reaction made me think she had missed it. Oh, lost that in the ceiling, I think. Man, Sutton has not made an error like that, I think, in the entire time that I've seen her play. Oh, sends that serve long. Also, is it just me, or is this game really fast-paced? Like, it just seems like the serves are getting off fast, like everybody's just moving really quickly. No one is taking any amount of time here.
Second server. 4-6-2. Side out. 6-4-1. Second server.
The power that some of these players have on these drives and overheads. Really nice poach there from Bertram. Right up the middle, well placed. Our men's gold medal match and final match of the day is going to be next.
7-4-2. Side out. 4-7-1. Second server. 4-7-2.
Oh, wow. The recognition of Bertram to just drop that in where he just did.
7-4-1. Second server. 7-4-2. 7-4-2.
There's Rick Witzkin in the background, senior pro mentor this weekend. Oh, another ATP. Come on, Bertram is just hitting those like it is his job. Whitehouse and Sutton need to be very careful, especially Whitehead, who is cross court from him, to stop giving him those opportunities. It's tough. Really nice lob. Really nice.
9-4-2.
I can't see the whole court when I sit down.
Point.
All right, this is going to be a game point for Smith and Bertram, who, as I said, coming into this game, it would be interesting to see if it was really close or if one team dominates. And it has indeed been Smith and Bertram who have dominated here in game 2, which means we're going to a game 3. What could happen? It's anybody's guess. Your guess, good as mine. We'll find out right after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm so ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Welcome back. You've all shamed me enough. I'm sitting down. I hope everyone's happy. All right, this is game 3 in what has been a very exciting match, our final mixed doubles match of the day. Now on the far end, Ellie Smith and Elijah Bertram. They're taking on Olivia Sutton and Garrett Whitehead on the near end. We'll switch ends at 6.
Side out.
Game 1 extremely close. Game 2, Smith and Bertram. Okay, so it looks like what just happened is Bob Swisshelm thought it was wrong server because they had changed earlier in the match who was going to be the first server. And they had changed back, they just didn't tell Bob. So the band he thought was incorrect, but it actually was, they just hadn't told him, so there was no fault. Man, I would hate to be on the other side of the net from a shot from Olivia Sutton. She does very similar to Lauren Stratman. She kind of has that fully extended forehand that she just unloads. Oh, it's tough.
Three, 0-2.
Again, how many of these two-handed backhands ATP has Eli Bertram hit? It's got to be 4 or 5 now, I think, in this match. And then just follows it up with a free point off the serve, and exactly like game 1, out in front 5-0. So they talked. Whatever they changed in between games 1 and 2 has done them so much good, and they do not show any signs of slowing down now.
Seconds, please. Receivers, you have 1 remaining timeout. Servers, you still have 2. Time in. 5-0-2. Point. Timeout to change ends.
All right, we have the end change here at 6. Really seems like Sutton and Whitehead have they've just been knocked off their axis a little bit here. Seems like they're struggling to re-find what was working so well for them in game 1 in their previous match that we saw them. Definitely playing a little bit more reactionary now, kind of on their heels, not being as aggressive as before. Definitely a few more errors than they had previously coming into play. But we have the end change and a quick side out for Sutton and Whitehead. Let's see if they can get something going.
6-1. Second server. 0-16.
Oh no. It went in the box of banners.
You guys okay with the new ball?
It went right in the box with all the banners. We found it. We found it. Too late now, though.
6-0-1. Point. I saw it out.
I thought that was in. It's called out, and Bob Swisshelm agrees. So I'm going to assume I was wrong, and that my eyeballs did not see correctly. Again, that fully extended forehand. I think did I end up saying that was just like what Lauren Stratman does? I know I had the thought in my head, but I couldn't remember if I said it out loud. Nice job from Whitehead, putting a little angle on those overheads.
0-7-1. Second server. 0-7-2.
Oh, I thought that was also long. Sutton plays it. Some really tight calls being made here on these lines.
7-0-1.
Oh, he finally misses one. He is human after all.
7-0-2.
Oh, nice poach there from Whitehead. Just said absolutely not. The middle is closed. Sutton and Whitehead just played so well when they were being the ones that were being aggressive. Attacking first, keeping the pressure on. They've really kind of gone away from that. I'd like to see them ramp up that aggressiveness just a little bit more.
Point. 2-7-1.
Something that would perhaps cause Smith and Bertram to get a little rattled.
Point. Three, 7-1. Second server.
Sutton, rare mistake, just doesn't get up and over that ball.
3-7-2.
Oh my goodness. Sutton bringing the power again. And everyone, you are correct, you know, Chicken and Pickle, these are kind of tight courts. But again, venues like this are not built for tournament play. They certainly have, you know, leagues that they play at Chicken and Pickle and competitive game, but the majority of pickleball that's being played at a Chicken and Pickle is going to be recreational, for fun. So, you know, these are a little tight. Oh, that's tough. But a lot of venues were not built. You know, they're trying to maximize space versus trying to space out the courts for a potential pro tournament that may never happen at that venue. So, be a little tough.
8-4-2. Point. Nine, 4-2. Point.
Ooh. My goodness. Match point here. Exact same score as game 2.
10-4-2.
Good recovery there off the net from Sutton. Keeps him alive here.
4-10-1. Second server. 4-10-2. Side out.
Don't mind that poach from Whitehead. Just didn't get on top of that ball enough to keep it down.
10-4-1.
Another match point.
Point. Game and match.
And ultimately, Smith and Bertram are able to make the adjustments after game 1. Oh, we knocked the mic off the net. We knocked the mic off. It's okay. It's okay. Well done. I'll head to the Franklin studio to talk to Smith and Bertram, and then we'll conclude our live stream day with our men's doubles gold medal match. Gabriel Tardio and Wyatt Stone will take on Alex G. and Jake Feriniers, who I will ask how to say his name to make sure it's correct. Don't go anywhere. Back into the action right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Ellie Smith and Elijah Bertram. Do you like Eli more?
Yeah.
Okay, Eli Bertram. You guys played absolutely phenomenal. You guys have played together a lot before. How have you guys played generally as partners? What's the strategy for you guys?
Pretty much just let him take over the whole court. I mean, he's just like a powerhouse. So my job is just to catch the trash.
I like it. Someone's got to sweep up.
Yeah.
Okay. Game 1, super close, very tight. You guys went back and forth, but then games 2 and 3, you guys basically dominated. What did you guys talk about that changed going into that second game?
Keeping our drives in and mixing up all of our dinks in different spots to make them move all over the court.
This is a fun, different kind of venue experience tournament. Is it really fun to be able to play kind of with more of your peers, some younger players that are maybe not as established yet in pickleball?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say with like the younger people, they're just so much stronger, so much more aggressive coming in just because they're fresh out of the hatch, you know. We play with a lot of people who are like mid-30s and they're still really great, but just like coming here and seeing the next gen is just like, they're so good. Everybody's awesome, and that's just such a great switch up and a transition to see.
I love it. You crushing that spin serve. Got a few aces out there. How long have you been working on it, and have you made adjustments as you've kind of perfected it?
Probably about 6 months, and I watched Shay Underwood a lot, and he taught me most of it. You just got to slice it the opposite way, and they think it's going that way.
I mean, it worked so well for you. You guys played amazing. So great to see you guys. And you're done for the day. So excellent. We'll go get lunch in a moment, but we have our men's final match of the day. The gold medal is coming up right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Ken Herman doing a little announcement here. Lauren McLaughlin, and I am joined for our final match of the day, which is our men's gold medal, by senior pro mentor Rick Witskin. Welcome, Rick.
Super happy to be here. You know, this is where dreams are made. San Antonio CNP, baby.
Absolutely.
At the APP Next Gen. I'm super excited to see two guys. I have no clue who they are, but I can already tell what their weaknesses are. And I certainly know Mr. Tardio and Mr. Wyatt.
Absolutely.
He's two great players. I think they'd probably be the favorites, but at the same time, these college guys, I know Jake, the taller of the two, plays college tennis at St. Mary's, and Alex looks like he was a good tennis player turned pickleball guy, so could be a really interesting matchup.
It should be as the number 1 and 3 seed. As you mentioned, on the far end, we have Wyatt Stones, 17 years old, out of New Braunfels, Texas, in the gray, and his 16-year-old partner, Gabriel Tardio, out of Jupiter, Florida. And they take on Jake Fariniush, who is going to be turning 21 on Sunday.
Interesting strategy in the first point, lob the tall guy twice.
I mean, you gotta
experiment.
Test him. You gotta test him. Fariniush out of Elotes, Texas, and his partner is Alex G, 22, out of Bel Air, Texas.
I expect to see a lot of those, the Ernies, especially from Jake and Gabriel.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times with young guys like this, you see a lot of talent, athleticism, and power. And especially early in a match, you see a lot of bang, 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 bang. So I expect it to slow down as the match progresses. But right now, I feel like we're kind of witnessing a slugfest.
Absolutely. Harrison, you all right? You all right? You all right? Harrison's one of my newest best buddies from England. He just said hi.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, that speed up from Tardio. Holy cow. That went from 0 to 100 real quick.
1-1-1.
Oh my gosh. I mean, there's we call that the pretzel now, Rick.
Well, I'm sad to admit that Gabriel reminds me of me.
Getting a little ambitious right out of the gate.
Yeah, and he actually really has a good time, and he has a smile on his face a lot. So if you want to be weird, be like Witskin or Tardio. Slowing down a little bit. These guys are dropping more thirds, and you know these teams I believe met earlier, going to Tardio and Stone. A lot of speed ups on balls that are somewhat unattackable if you're not a pro. I'm kind of impressed with the way these guys keep the ball down on balls below the net.
Chris Galan, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And yeah, as you mentioned, Fariniush and G had to defeat Jace Lanier and Jaden Broderick in the bronze medal match to get here to gold.
You kind of look for G and Stone to be the players that set their partners up. They're bigger, taller, more aggressive partners. So it's quite an interesting chemistry between the two teams. Ooh.
Interesting, though, that G is stacking on the left side.
Agreed.
So if he's the setup man, it's an interesting take to put him on the left there.
You know, a lot of times in men's doubles, you'll find, like when I played with Dane Gingrich a couple weeks ago, we absolutely, rotated from even side and odd sides, and I don't think you find quite as many left side only players in men's doubles as you would, let's say, in mixed doubles.
Agreed.
So now it looks like Jake's on the left side, and he played the last one on the left side, so it's not a full stack, that's for sure.
Gonna drop in, but he gets it. Oh, that is tough from Fariniush. He's right back in it and then sends it long.
You know, a lot of times with younger players, Lauren, there's a sense of entitlement. And when they hit a great shot, like Jake hit a great lob, it's almost like
it's not coming back.
Yeah, he was entitled to just bash the next one because it wasn't supposed to come back. But you really got to play the percentages. Even if you hit a great shot and it comes back, be wise, play percentage, pickleball.
I think, too, you see a lot with the younger players. There's a level of impatience. They push it a little bit. Not quite the maturity level from a little bit more seasoned players.
Serving 4-2-2 here. Not really a dominant team yet in the beginning of this match. They're using the Franklin ball here on indoor court, so you got kind of a softer, slower ball on a faster surface. A lot of great reflexes and defense here. Fantastic defense.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Too bad we can't replay the entire rally. And then again, just
pushed it wide.
Yeah, that's so tough. It's an interesting choice that G made going down that sideline.
Great reflexes by Tardio and Stone to stay in that point. These guys are not short on quick reflexes, that's for sure. A lot of defensive play.
Little miss hit there. Sound like that came off the tip of Tardio's paddle. And we're tied at 4s.
That's a nice misdirect. Nice misdirect. You know, here you see Tardio moving to the left. You think he's going to hit left, and then he just turns it, flip inside out right. That is a tough ball to read. Classic misdirect. Great touch by the big man.
That's beautiful. Yeah, we talk a lot about when you see a player run around the dink to hit with their forehand, it opens up a lot more possibilities for them.
Does. All tied up at 4. A lot more lobs happening than I would have expected in this match so far. Great hand exchange.
I mean, Tardio with the wrist flick action on some of these shots. And Frinish did a great job crashing the net. He was right there.
I enjoyed practicing with Gabriel about 4 months ago in Florida, and he's friends with the Johnsons, and it's just a real treat what they have going on down there in South Florida with their practice partners and who they get to train with.
They got a good group.
They really do. So I'm not surprised that a hands battle is not going to
phase him.
Not at all.
4-4-2.
You see Tardio's wingspan where he can flip that backhand way out over the kitchen line, create some issues right there into the body. Not sure G is comfortable in that spot.
He does. He got that squeal from you, didn't he, Witzkin?
He did. He probably got that unforced air from me, too. It's just interesting to me, the difference in speeding it up. I would not be speeding the ball up like these guys do with the opposition who have such good hands. I'm like, it's kind of the difference, as you mentioned earlier, between some seasoned players and players maybe a little less experienced. But I also think in some regards there's the thrill of winning a super fast hands battle.
Absolutely.
Is it worth 2 points?
They certainly play like it is. Little net cord in there.
5, 4, 2.
He just missed that.
Yeah. White Stone playing dodgeball.
Ooh. That it peeked over the net
Sure
and was like,
did.
nah, I don't like that side.
Groundhog Day.
Did not want to see his shadow.
I think these guys are doing a very nice job of reading their opponent and which way their momentum is shifting and hitting behind the weight shift. I'm seeing really good placement in that regard. A lot of more drives than I would expect at this level. You know, when you get a couple tennis players getting a lot of thirds, there is that major desire to attack. I will say one thing that our viewers need to note that aren't pro players is that these guys can't afford to attack more because they're so good at reflex volleying, something that may not have been the best attack. So, you know, if you see more attacks than normal for a rec player, doesn't mean you should go out there and start attacking. Better soft touch rallies. ATP possibility.
This is it.
Just wide.
Yeah. These are a bit tight on the ATP possibilities.
Yeah. Not a lot of space to create that. Now that is an experience right there. A nice soft roll, bounce, and G was falling away. And I was saying, gee whiz, I wouldn't do that. You should have gone soft with that ball.
Yeah, and you, of course, are the Senior Pro Mentor this weekend, which is one of the cool things about NextGen is not only is there the tournament and the play, but there's also, you know, a little bit of teaching, a little bit of learning. So as you're kind of working with some of these young players that, of course, you're meeting for the first time, seeing the potential that they have, has anything really kind of stuck out to you with this group of young people here?
Well, they're very respectful, but I will say that I know about half of these players through my professional travels and seeing them out on the circuit.
Fabulous.
I played with Gabriel, I played with Wyatt. Olivia, you know, I've known her, Hercilio, Matthew Boyette. We just taught at camp together here in San Antonio. So I actually know more of these players than I thought I was going to know.
Oh, good.
But they're extremely respectful. I'm a little surprised by their lack of knowledge of the rules. But they asked some good questions, and I played with them a little bit today. And I'm looking forward to my seminar with them on professional pickleball and, you know, secrets that will make them better players sooner by making good decisions, whether it's sponsorships or itinerary, tournaments, partners choosing, all that stuff. So we're going to go over a lot of good stuff this afternoon.
Excited for that.
Great angles cross court there. It's hard to change the direction of a really tight angle. Going cross court's typically the better way to go. So the thing about Tardio is that his drives aren't always dipping, but he's got such quick hands that he can follow it up with an array of reflex volleys. A lot of times wins those points.
Game point.
You see Tardio putting some different spins on the serve. I was talking to APP CEO Ken Herman earlier just about, you know, the manipulation of the ball with the fingers, and, you know, it's something that I personally hope goes away next year. Even though I actually manipulate the ball with my fingers a little bit, it's not a great spin like these guys produce, but I'm all for them not allowing for that next year. And so you know, in one of the last matches of mixed doubles, you saw total whiffing on the returns by the girls, and that's that's not the healthiest thing for the game, in my opinion. So
it'll be interesting to see where that where that heads next year. I'm sure there'll be some changes as there were this year as well.
5, 10, 2. Start out.
Another game point opportunity here for Gabriel Tardio and Wyatt Stone to take this first game.
And there it is.
And there it is in the bag indeed. So we'll take a short break, and game number 2 in our men's gold medal match. Final match of our live stream coverage today is coming up right after this. Welcome back. Mostly excited to get to see Boomer back in action here at Chicken and Pickle. He's basically like the pickleball mascot. He is built like a tank, English Bulldog, super fun. Glad he's here with us, but we have game number 2 about to kick off here in our final match of the day.
Interested to see if there's a little bit of a strategy change here for game 2 from the college guys.
Yep, we have Gabriel Tardio in the blue, Wyatt Stone in the gray on the near end. They're taking on Jake Farinish in the white hat and white shirt on the far end, and his partner Alex G. Oh, nice defense there from Farinish. They were just moving Stone and Tardio all over the place there, scrambling.
And the one thing I really like from most of these guys is they have a very good job of holding the ball and manipulating it with their paddle, and it's not very easy to read. So, you're seeing some high-level manipulation of the ball from all 4 of these guys. I'm not a stranger to the head fake and the misdirection.
What, Rick? No.
These guys are making it entertaining.
That is indeed top senior pro Rick Witskin with me on the mic for our final match of the day.
There's a classic third ball drive to set up the 5th ball drop. Mm-hmm. You don't always have to drop the 3rd, but if you don't do it on the 3rd, you probably want to do it on the 5th. Little tennis action there by Mr. G. Mm-hmm. Drive after drive. It's not typically the winning pattern against guys with good hands.
Oh, we got it. Oh, Tardio saved G. That one was going well out.
Another lob over the big guy. Interesting.
See if they can stay steady here. We saw him. Oh, they had a couple in game one, very similar rallies.
Tardio's the type of guy you just want to say, don't try this at home.
Yeah.
But he's got such good reflexes, he can just kind of almost crawl his way out of a paper bag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, G left that previous third ball before the end up a little high. Kick started that hands battle.
Skip off the line.
Yep.
Bad luck. Tell you, when you're trying to drop to Tardio or Jake, you better get that thing short or they're going to flip some aggressive ball right at your feet at the baseline. So it's kind of the name of the game, but some careless errors here that are getting them in trouble to start this second game. And here's another. That's a good timeout. When you see a bevy of 3-4 errors, it is time for a timeout. Can't take them with you.
Absolutely not. We preach that all the time. Use them or lose them.
I really like the atmosphere here in San Antonio. You know, it's a growing pickleball community, and obviously the Chicken and Pickle is a premier indoor-outdoor facility with a good vibe. I was here for an AY Ripskin camp 2 days ago, running that with my fellow senior pro woman Amy Yarbrough and Coach Matt Boyette, and we have Texas is obviously quite the epicenter of pickleball madness, as we know. So it's fun to be in Texas for an event like this.
I'm excited to be indoors in Texas right now as well.
True.
Chicken and Pickle mostly just love their air conditioning right now. I mean, they're great in many, many ways. Indoor air conditioning, top of my list.
Speeding up that forehand, not typical of Wyatt Stone, but he's entitled to a few boneheaded shots.
I mean, aren't we all?
Yes. Yes. Interesting switch.
All right. Oh, they finally come out on top of one of these rallies.
You'd think they'd win more of those.
Well deserved.
Stone.
It's because Stone brought it down.
He did.
They were chucking up, lobs nonstop before trying to force them to make the error. Oh, yeah, that's tough.
If you go down the line to Tardio and you lay that up a little bit, you're in big trouble.
Big
Anybody's
trouble.
seen his strides? They're like 7 feet. So I'd recommend going cross court to Tardio, not down the line. Oh, my goodness gracious. If he had just grunted a little louder, he would have made that shot.
It was like tipped off the tip and then a nice little scream to go with it. Oh no, the microphone. That's some precision right there. Well done. Yeah, they're good.
Notice that Tardio had a good backspin bite on that ball, which made it really difficult to pull off the ATP. Boy, lobbing the big guy.
He puts so much spin on it, though. When he comes underneath that, like
Yeah.
I could see the rotation of the ball in the air. It was wild.
It does, but this guy's a college tennis player, and and he's about 6'4". Like, I would not be lobbing him. He's obviously missed some overheads. 6'5". That's setting the table and eating the dessert right there. Stone was ready to eat the dessert. Another lob indoors.
I mean,
Skyscraper.
He's doing it a lot,
fadeaways.
but he's getting the errors.
Yes.
He's coming out on top of a lot more than you would think he should.
There's no doubt that that's a strategy they wouldn't have necessarily expected from their opponent. So it might be catching them off guard, but he's done it about 9 times, and there's 10. So it's not a surprise anymore, is it?
It sure shouldn't be anyway.
2-6-1.
it was going to hit.
You gotta
what
be kidding me.
What happened? That ball, I can't believe it didn't hit the ceiling.
You know,
Tardio hit Stone.
He did. He did.
What a terrible
Usually
partner.
Usually they're Batman and Robin, but they're Laurel and Hardy.
Oh my gosh. Our younger viewers don't get that
They
reference.
don't understand that. Yeah, they don't.
I mean, you can tell Tardio and Stone, they're feeling very confident regardless. Yeah. They're playing very loose, having a good time with it here. Nice pickup from Farinius. A little too much angle there from Tardio.
Well, and make no mistake about it. You know, obviously, when I play, I like to have a good time out there. I'm somewhat jovial. I do grunt, a little animated, maybe a lot animated sometimes. But anyway, Tardio reminds me a little bit of me because he's playing much better when he's more relaxed and carefree and can really go for his shots. And I think he knows that. He's smart. And quite frankly, he's the most dominant player on this court.
Yeah. I've never heard you grunt once, Rick. I don't know what you're talking about. Not once. You're so quiet out there.
Yeah, well,
like a church mouse.
I have to match my mixed partner Beth Bellamy's intensity.
Again. Definitely a lot of chaos there on the side of Tardio and Stone. I mean, they were still in it throughout that. Just got caught finally.
7-3-2.
A little long.
Risking an ATP, I certainly you wouldn't want to miss that long. You missed it long there. I'd aim just a couple feet from the kitchen line if I was hitting that shot. Because if they get it, you want it to be low, real low. It's a nice little snap with the backhand, catching Jake off balance. I'm only saying Jake's first name because I don't want to attempt that last name.
I know, it's tough. Farinius. He spelled it out for me before. Oh, yeah, Stone just firing those shots.
Sitting on that high forehand, you can't go there.
7-3-1.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can tell Farinius and G have the skills. They've got reflexes. It's just experience here. I mean, Stone and Tardio play with each other a ton, and they've played so much pickleball.
Yeah.
And you can just almost see experience in shot making and resetting and, you know, even lobbing. You know, kudos to them for realizing that their lob with Gabriel's hand speed is actually winning points for them.
Yep. We have a timeout here from Farinius and G as Tardio and Stone 2 points away from taking gold here in our final match of the day. Again, we're back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Time with our men's doubles and women's doubles. And we'll be off to do a little lunch and seminars, as you mentioned, with our players. After this, see a lot of the players still, which is also, you know, once our players are done playing in the tournament portion, there's still lots of people to play with, instruction to be got from you or other people. So it's really fun. It's not like a normal tournament. When you're done, you're done.
Yeah.
You just kind of like go home or sit down.
And a lot of these kids don't know each other. I had them, 6 of them I was working with, and none of them knew each other except 2 of them were doubles partners, but that was it. So I had them introduce each other. Anyway, we got match point here.
Oh, it's good.
And that was a good foot fault.
Well, that would have been
the epic match
that would
point
have been
to
a
win.
very dramatic win there.
No, I think
just a smidge in the kitchen.
I think G and Farinius should have taken their timeout before 9-3. That's just me, but like you said, you can't take them with you. And they were going on a little streak in the wrong direction, so that's something they might learn from in the future.
Oh, I thought that was going long, but it was in. Oh, and he missed
backspin
the miss hit.
off
The
the
miss
tip.
hit for the
Oh
win.
my goodness, Gabriel Tardio, are you kidding me?
Total tip.
That's what happens when you use a paddle tech.
All right, well done. Really nice match from both teams, but Gabriel and Tardio, Wyatt Stone come out with the gold. Jake Farinish and Alex G take silver, and Jace Lanier and Jaden Broderick will take bronze here in our men's bracket. We will head to the Franklin studio one final time before we head to our luncheon seminars, and we'll see you guys in the morning. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Senior Pro Rick Witzkin here at San Antonio Chicken and Pickle with two of my good friends. And I just want to say to Wyatt Stone and Gabriel Tardio, congratulations, gentlemen. That was a very entertaining gold medal match. And quite frankly, I saw some things that I wouldn't necessarily have done to win that match. So first, I'm going to send it over to Gabriel. Gabriel, you obviously were a lot of different places on the court in that match. A lot of times I saw you defending lobs. What was your strategy, and did you purposely lob a lot to the tall guy?
Yeah, I mean, that's the game plan. I mean, I didn't, try to, the tall guy. I was lobbing whoever is in the left side, in the, well, you can say, left side, so I can get, his back end. And, well, that was the game plan. We've been, practicing a lot, right, Wyatt?
Well, as I sat here, Wyatt, I was thinking of a couple different titles I wanted to give you guys. One was Dumb and Dumber. The other one was Batman and Robin. And then Laurel and Hardy, who you guys probably don't know, but they kind of do some goofy stuff. You're kind of the cool, calm guy that kind of just is the backup plan to whatever he does, it seems. But you play your role really well. So what's it like playing with a cartoon character?
I mean, I just told him before the match, let's just go have fun every match, and then just do whatever you want, honestly. Let's just play loose and have fun. And if you want to throw up a million lobs, do that, whatever.
Well, you guys, I mean, I've known you for a while now, and I kind of have that same demeanor where I like to be relaxed and energetic and have a smile on my face. And quite frankly, seeing your guys' love of this game is really evident out there. So I'm super appreciative that you guys came to NextGen and kind of lit up this crowd today. And it was really fun for me to be in the booth giving you guys some major props. So I really, really respect the journey you both are on. And I'm excited to give you guys some wisdom from a pro senior later in our seminar. So thanks for being here today. Congratulations, guys, and I hope you do amazing things in the doubles and the singles to come.
Thank you.
All right?
Thank you.
All right, guys.
All right, folks, we are done for the day with our matches, but we are going to play a game of Around the World with all of our participants that want to. So we're going to leave the stream up while we play that. Thought it would be fun for you guys at home to watch. But we're back again in the morning, 9 a.m. Central Time, back in San Antonio, Texas, for our second day of streaming here at the APP NextGen San Antonio tournament. So we are signing off, but I might get on court and have these young people embarrass me for a moment. So enjoy, and we'll see you guys in the morning. Thanks so much.
All right, NextGen, Stadium Court. I got Lauren McLaughlin from the play-in, Spencer from the broadcast team, and Senior Pro Rick Wiskin. I got $20 in my pocket. Who thinks they can win around the world? And I don't want anybody on the APP staff to win. Head over to the championship court. Let's get a quick game in before we go to lunch.
You hit it and you run around. Yep. And when you miss, you're out. You're out. All right, come on. Who's going to knock these guys out? I'm on this side. I had to tone in the paddle. You hit one ball and you run around to the other side. All right, I got it. Yeah, we got to do half on this side, half over here. I need to do a paddle check on everybody. Okay, we're good, we're good. All right, so we're going to run around this way. You hit one ball and then you run around. Everyone gets 2 misses. Once you miss twice, you rotate out and we see next to play it. You're not playing. Everyone's on the honor system. We should probably have everyone put a ball in your pocket. So in case you put a ball in your pocket, you can feed a ball. There's a ball here for you, Rick. There's a ball in your pocket if you got a pocket. All right. One ball, you hit it, you run around. 2 misses. Who's going to win the money? Oh, Lauren's got a miss. All right, Lauren moves on to the side. Next up.
Those who don't play talk.
Oh. Whoa. Wow. Yep, mine's got to be over there. Get them organized, Lauren. Oh, it's a lob. Oh. Oh, I got a miss there. Pick up your ball, kick over on that side. Next time out. Keep that extra ball in your pocket. Oh!
Paddle, it's the paddle.
Everyone's on the honor system. 2 misses. Rick, the ground. Lauren, get it! Yes. Yes. We got it. Oh, she got it. Yes. It's in. Who's going to run to the net and hit a volley?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to get him.
Spencer!
Oh!
He's got a miss.
That's so rude, Spencer.
All right. You're fine. You get 2. Keep an eye on those balls over there. Next ball in play. Good shot, Olivia. Nice shot. Ivy. Oh, it's in. Oh, this goes over there. Next up, you want to feed one? Watch that ball over there, guys. It's in. Oh.
I can't do it.
Oh,
I can't do it. That would be not nice.
Lauren's in. Oh! Spencer's got a miss. All right.
Oh, my God. Oh, Spencer's Thanks for playing, Spencer. Oh, Lord! Ivy got a miss. Is there Jake? Next. Short ball. You got it. Oh, sneak up at the net. Oh! Oh, Rick around the back. Oh! All right, Lauren, your side got a beat.
Speed can go till 3:30. Someone's got to hit some more hits. Yeah.
All right, miss for her. Next up, Jake. We're trying to get that side to feed Ivy because of all. Drop shot. Oh, he got it. Oh. Good slice. Oh. Wyatt comes on in. Move that ball over there, guys. All right, push that ball out of the way. Okay, next up. Nice shot. Olivia's out. I think that's 2. All right, Olivia's out. Watch that ball over there. Thanks, Rick.
Whoa, I can't do that before.
It's coming in. Oh, missed over
taking
there.
it off.
Short ball. Ivy got it. Oh. All right, Ivy's out. Lauren's still in. Oh, no. Ball up. Two misses, you're out. Good shot, Lauren. Oh, Rick is in. Oh, it was out, Wyatt. Oh. Wyatt Stone is out. All right, here's keep the ball. He's going to feed Lauren. Put it in your pocket. Good ball, Jaden. Oh, drop shot. He got it. Oh. Oh. Just coming back in. Gabriel. Oh, it's a lob. Oh! Jake's playing dirty. Watch that ball, James. Solid. Ow! Is that two? All right, he's got one miss. Watch the ball there. Pickle feed. You got one, Rick? Gabe's up at the net.
Oh, way to get it!
Oh, Rick got it! Wow! Good duck, Lauren. Almost called out. Is that one or two, Jake? Jake is out. That was a big one. Lauren is out. That's two
I lasted
misses
so
for
long, though.
Lauren.
I lasted so long.
Top 10. You made it to the beauty contest semifinalist. You made it to the swimsuit competition. We're down to the final 7. Oh, Rick, head fake! Oh! Gabriel is out! Gabriel is out! We're down to the final 6. Oh no, that's your second miss. We're down to the final 5. All right, who has 0 misses? All right. Oh, we know who we gotta go after. All right, Rick has got, these two guys have got 0. Oh! All right, Rick has got a miss. Now we know who's got a target on his back.
All right, well, I'm obviously out of breath now. It's very embarrassing that I had the first miss. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was super fun. We are signing off for the day. Back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Time with men's and women's. We'll be back in action here at the APP NextGen San Antonio Chicken and Pickle. It's going to be a great time, but we got lunch and some learning to do. So we are off, and we will see you guys tomorrow morning.